Okay, welcome everyone. Welcome to this Friday stream. It would only be logical, I guess, if we take a look at Serum 2 today, because, well, that kind of came out of nowhere. I knew it was coming soon, but I didn't know when. And suddenly it was there. So, yeah, I guess we have something to do today. Hope you're all doing good. Let's dive in, shall we? Okay. Let's do that. There. I mean, I had heard some rumors that it was coming up, but I didn't expect it to hit that quickly, to be honest. I haven't really played too much with it yet. I saved that for today. I opened it up a couple of times, but I also have been really busy with work, so I was kind of happy that yesterday I could finally open it and start messing with it a little bit. Yeah, I've been to the barber again. I'm actually pretty happy with this new place. So, I mean, first of all, obvious things. Extra oscillator, really nice, and different modes, of course. That is really nice to see. I mean, I knew that it was gonna have like a sampler and a granular, but the spectral thing is pretty interesting, and the multi-sample thing is actually quite nice as well. The extra filter, obviously really nice. The routing that has changed quite a lot, which is actually really interesting. Will allow for so many cool things, and we'll probably get into that today. Yeah, the new effects. We'll probably get a little bit of a quick look into those first. Yeah, I'm curious to see what it's gonna be able to do. So there's a bunch of things I already saw that made me really happy. One thing, for instance, the thought that has been put into it when it comes to people that make preset packs and stuff like that. The fact that we can have our own, because in the browser, right, we have all these previews. And there's obviously something, you know, there's a preview there, and it would be nice to be able to add your own custom previews. Well, we can. That's really nice. But not only can we do that, I saw something. So if we... Let's just do an init preset real quick. In this clip thing, so if you're making presets, for instance, I would advise everybody to just put some MIDI into at least one of these clips when you're making the preset. Because then, when you save the preset, you can use that MIDI as the preview MIDI for in the preset browser. So that not only can people see what the MIDI was that was used for the input, but they can also deconstruct it, which is really nice. So, for instance, let's say you have a patch with a chord feeding into it, right? Let me put the volume down. Let's quickly put something in here. Let's do... We'll just quickly put something in here. Let's say... Just to start off with. Now... Let's say you're making a patch now with MIDI feeding it into it like that, or you have a really interesting chord with like an open voicing or whatever, then that's quite important for how the preview is going to sound, right? So let's say you're making a preset with a chord progression feeding into it, and then you save the patch. In the preset browser, you will hear a really nice preview with this chord progression, but as soon as a person will then open up the preset and plays a single note, it's going to sound nothing like the preview, right? And then... You know, it's like, okay, so you need chords feeding into it, but which chords? Because if you want it to sound like whatever the preview was sounding like, or at least close to it, it would be nice to know what kind of chords you would want to feed into it. Open voicings, triads, 2 notes, 3 notes, 4 notes, you know? And if you then have the MIDI embedded into the patch in a clip, even if it's not being used, you can open it up and deconstruct it and see what MIDI was used to create that preview. So that's actually a really, really nice touch. Now, obviously, it's a full-on sequencer as well. I guess it's almost like a full DAW now, which is quite interesting. But if you want to use one of those MIDI things that you've made in here as the preview, all you have to do is just right-click here and then set as preview clip. And if you now save the patch, it will use that MIDI for the preview. So really nice, and gonna make things so much easier for like making preset packs and stuff like that. And I'm really happy that there's stuff like that in here. Anyways, yeah, so I really like the Spectral thing, really happy that we have that. Granular definitely was needed. Most of the competitors to Serum had granular at this point, like Pigments, Current, Phase Blend, you know, all of those. So it was kind of expected that that was going to be in here. The sampler is really nice, actually. Has some pretty good options and pretty good things in there. The multi-sample is interesting. Didn't know that that was going to be in here. But I could see it being quite helpful. I don't know if there's going to be like a way to... Well, I honestly don't know how SFZ files are made. Damn. One moment. There's an itch in my throat. Damn. made it hard to speak. Okay. So that's quite nice. I first want to, I guess, just look at some of the effects, because I haven't really looked at it yet. Let me also grab my headphones so I can hear everything properly. Okay, cool. So first thing I'm quite curious about is, well, the routing is quite interesting. We'll get to into that probably in a bit, but I'm happy that we now have a convolution reverb. I heard that it can be pretty loud though, so... Nice for making atmosphere. But also for all kinds of other things. Like, I'm really curious to see what I can do now in terms of drums with the new Serum.
This stream will be interesting. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, Medic. Welcome, and thanks for the 200 Swedish crowns. Thanks a lot. So have you already played around with it, or just... I have opened it up maybe twice and just had a little quick look. I mean, yeah, there are definitely... it's definitely more CPU intensive than Serum 1, that's for sure. But a lot of the things that are CPU intensive, it's also quite understandable that it is that, you know? It just allows for a lot of things that, you know, are just CPU intensive in nature. And it's similar to, like, with Serum 1, it could also be CPU intensive depending on what you do with it, right? And so I don't really think that's necessarily a bad thing. It is what it is, because that's kind of how these things work. Certain processes just take more CPU power. But like even in Serum 1, like if you would up all the voices to 16, for instance, and you feed, I don't know, 8 notes into the patch, it's going to be CPU intensive as well, right? So depending on what you do within it, yeah, there's always a trade-off. Like, for instance, the Spectral stuff is just going to be CPU intensive in nature. It's probably also going to... I haven't really tested that, to be honest, but... Okay, so right now the latency is 0. If we go to the Spectral thing, it's still 0. Interesting. That's interesting. I don't know how they did that, because usually Spectral involves a huge latency. But it's not. So that's quite interesting. Don't know how they necessarily achieved that, but let's go back to just messing with this for now. Up that a bit. It's additive, not spectral. Okay, cool. I mean, I could use quite a few instances of Serum 1, to be honest. Depending on what you do with it, of course. So, another thing I saw that I was quickly glancing over in the manual is this right here, which is also quite interesting. You can basically key map and velocity map every oscillator, and even the arpeggiator, I guess. So you could have a bass line within the patch, and then the high notes you could play a chord, and then that chord in the high notes is gonna have the arpeggiator applied to it, or something like that. Which is actually really, really interesting. But also, like, just the fact that you can have one oscillator only dedicated to the high notes, for instance. That's really cool. And the same for velocity, right? So you could do really crazy patches now compared to Serum 1, which I'm really curious to see what people are going to come up with all of this now. Especially with the mix tab and having the buses, so you can, I guess, process the sub different, or have like a dedicated reverb bus that is, does not have any low end in it. All that kind of stuff is now possible, which is really cool. I also saw that we have, which is a kind of just a very tiny thing. Well, the splitters are nice, so that we can frequency split in here. That's really cool. But this utility. Now, it's just gonna allow you to do a couple of small things, but being able to invert the polarity is such a helpful thing. And should we just make a little 808? And I'm gonna make an 808 that is stereo, but also works well in mono. Let's see if we can do that. Should be possible now. So let's just, I'm actually gonna put some MIDI in here. Let's just, what kind of pattern are we gonna do? What key are we gonna do? Should we do C? Why not? Let's go 2. Just add that for now. Okay. Let's go and open up this right here. I want to have just one frame. And let's clear everything. And let's, how do we copy this one? Oh, here. Copy. and paste that in here. I guess we do that. Okay, cool. Gonna need 2 oscillators. The first one is just gonna be the sub, and then let's make another one, and here we'll add some harmonics. Let's make this one have a bit more of like square kind of harmonics, I guess. And maybe we'll add a little bit of that as well. Okay, let's do normalize each so that they're both at the maximum level. And let's, I guess, morph these, do crossfade. So now we have that, and we can morph from a sine wave to that shape. In B, let's do something else. In B, let's add... So we're using bin 4, bin 3, and bin 1. Let's go into B, and let's add, I don't know, bin 5 maybe. And let's add a little bit of bin 6, why not? Set the phase different for these, why not? Should we add a little bit of bin 2? Let's do that as well. So now we have that shape here. I kind of need to have one without anything, like that. Normalize this one, and let's morph this as well. So now we have 2 oscillators. Let's go and just send that to main as well. So now we have 2 oscillators. Let's bring the random phase down. And let's just start with the first one. Let me go in here. Let's just play that. Cool. So let's get started with this one. Let's just... something like that. And let's go and maybe add a different one. So if we hold Alt, we can copy it, of course, just like in the previous one. There's actually some more stuff to it, because if you have things mapped to the parameters of these modulators, which also applies to the LFOs and all the other ones, if you hold Alt and you click and drag, then it just copies the modulator, I believe. If you hold... So let's actually try it. Let's map... we're just going to map something to here, just so that we can see it. So the macro one is mapped to the hold. If we copy this now holding Alt, we just get a copy of it, but without the macro mapped. If we click and do Alt-Shift and then click and drag... I thought it should then also copy over that. I guess not. Interesting. I know if we... Well, maybe it doesn't work with this one. We'll have to get into that and see how that works. Because I know that you can... maybe it's... Let's try and map something to here. Okay, so envelope 1 is now controlling macro 1. If we do Alt-Shift and then that, then envelope 2 is also doing that. Yes, okay. So it goes for whatever this is mapped to. Makes sense. If we do just Alt, we should get a copy, but it's already mapped. So if we do Alt, click, drag, we just get a copy. If we do Alt-Shift, click, drag, we get a copy, but with the same parameters mapped. It's a really nice little addition. Anyways, let's continue with our stereo 808. We have a copy of this, so I'm going to use that on the wavetable position here, so that we can change it if we want to. Let's just leave it roughly the same length for now. Next one, I want to add this one here. Let's just make another copy. Let's maybe put that around there. I mean, we don't even have to do this necessarily. We can just bring it up and then use this. That's why I did that. Kind of the same thing what we get then, to be quite honest. We could have done the same thing with the level, but it's fine. Okay, so now to make this stereo, we could, because we have the buses, right? We could go in here and we can set this to none. So it's not outputting anything at the moment. And then we send it to bus 1. So now we will hear it again. And then in the effects, we can go to bus 1 here and we can add a utility and we can flip either the left or the right. So what that'll do is it will basically make this layer completely out of phase with itself, if you get what I mean. So the left and right channel are going to be completely out of phase. So what that'll do, because these harmonics are completely different from the ones that are in here, it'll just disappear when we sum it to mono. So now we get this, which looks really weird here. And depending on the level here, we get more or less width. And if we now start distorting this, for instance, on just the main tab where they come together again. Let's use... I really like this soft saturation mode, to be quite honest. And I think I'm gonna go back into the wavetable editor real quick. And let's remove the morph tables and let's just get rid of bin number 2. Let's morph these again. Now, in mono, I'm not sure why it looks so weird and wiggly. That's my only thing that I'm wondering about, why that is happening. Let's make it a little bit easier. I'm gonna go, not initialize, we're gonna go and change the harmonics real quick. Let's remove these. And let's just get rid of that one. And in here we'll just add bin number 5. And then we'll do crossfade on these. And then in this one, let's just remove them all. And let's go and add that one. We'll do that one. And we'll add a little bit of bin 6. And then we'll just set the phases of those to roughly 50. So that together, that should form like saw wave kind of harmonics. Or saw wave kind of shape. Let's just do that. Oh, fuck. Luckily we have undo. Let's remove these morph tables and we just do single normalize. Otherwise it's gonna bump this up and there will still be stuff. Like I can show you if we normalize this. See? We get that. So we don't want to do that. Let's crossfade. So now we should have... What is this? This is the even harmonics and the fundamental. And this is the odd harmonics, I guess. Right, so now it's basically making stereo and it's sort of like identically going into the left and right speaker. And we can distort this. We can just start messing with this and... Well, it could throw things off in the mono signal when you sum it to mono, depending on what you do with the effects. But you can go pretty crazy with distortion and stuff on this, even though it's stereo, and it will still sound good in mono, because these harmonics in here are completely different from the ones in here. And that is actually quite nice. So if we want more stereo width, we just up the level. And obviously the wider we go, so the more level we give this one, the more different the stereo version will sound from the mono version. That's one thing you have to keep in mind. So if we now sum this to mono, it's gonna sound... it's still gonna sound pretty good though. Like it doesn't suddenly lose a lot of power. But it still sounds really wide as well in stereo. So it could totally work in a tune. Like this. But let's add some more stuff. Let's do that. Let's add a little pitch envelope. I guess we can also do that with an LFO. That might be better. Just set that to envelope. And let's add that to the... I guess we can also... No, we cannot map it from here. I thought if we right click here, can we map it to things as well? But no. Main tuning. I'm still getting used to the new tabs here. That's a bit something that will probably take some time to get used to. I keep clicking on the mix tab when I want to go to the effects tab. But that's just because they used to be, well, they used to be not be a mix tab in between. I had the same with, damn, I forgot. There was another plugin which had a similar update where they added a whole thing. Oh yeah, it was current when they added that that tab with like the, what is it, the play tab, I believe, with the macro controls. When they added that, I kept clicking on that tab every time I wanted to go to the engine tab, I believe it was. Always funny how your muscle memory can just make you well, click on different things, I guess. Okay, we still get that. It kind of still behaves the same way. I was like, let's see if it goes, if it keeps going up. But no, there's still a limit to the pitch range on this, which makes sense. What I mean with that is, like, if you bring it up too far with this, you can hear that on the top now there's like a little time where it stays at the top pitch. And you can hear it better, I think, if we slow this down. You can even see it down here in the bottom left. There's a sort of like a line at the start of the sound. And that is because we're basically hitting the maximum range of the pitch right here, so good to know that that is still the case. So then if you want to, for instance, do drum design in this and you want to really have like a high pitch transient, then it's probably good to have one LFO on the main tuning and then the other one on the tuning of the oscillator. So that, well, basically how I would do it in Serum 1 as well. Now that will mess with it in a way that will probably sound weird in mono. so we probably want to keep the phase the same for these. But that stereo sub that we have now, which looks pretty funky on here, on the will still work in mono. And that's really nice that that is now possible. I would normally do these things with, like, I guess operator or something and just use that, but now we can just do that, and we can still add more stuff on here, which is really nice. Anyways, let's just save that here because we might need that later. Let's open another instance. So let's go into the Spectral thing. So much stuff you no longer need to do in post. Yeah, true. You can literally make presets that are just gonna sound perfectly usable straight out of the synth. They don't like with a lot of synths, the presets will have a lot of effects on them. Most of the time, not necessarily in a way applied that is gonna be good for your mix, right? Like, most of the time the presets that you get with, like, synthesizers, they will have a lot of delay and reverb on them simply because it makes the preset sound nicer. That's the main reason why a lot of people will add that to the presets. But in context, when you're using it, most of the time people would probably go, or at least the people that really want to, you know, make their track sound as good as possible, would probably go into there and say, like, I'll turn the reverb off and the delay off, and I'll add my own, because I have a lot more control to get it to sound the way I want, right? But because we now have so many options in terms of routing and the effects and stuff like that, you can make the reverb sound really fucking clean, straight out of the synth, which is so much nicer. I do hope that we're going to see preset pack makers actually spend the time and do the presets the right way now. It's going to make making preset packs a longer process, that's for sure, but hey. Yeah, exactly. There's just a lot more stuff that is going to be possible. And like, I'm going to go and check some stuff out with the utility and phase cancellation, because I think we can do some pretty weird things. Let's see. Let's open up a sound in here. Let's just grab something random. Brass. This is a chord. Okay, let's not do that. Let's... Oh, we can also open up wavetables in the Spectral thing? Interesting. And then, what does that do? Let me... Okay. Okay. Oh, that's actually nice for atmosphere. Wait, how do we set this to... Not here? Manual. Ah, yeah. Okay, so then we can just set the position ourselves. Ooh, that's weird for atmosphere, but kind of nice. I know that this is also getting pretty loud already. For some reason, the Spectral oscillator is really loud. But... this is fun for atmospheric stuff. You get all these really weird tones. Anyways, what do we have here? Because I saw phase lock. Okay, that cleans it up a lot. Ooh. Ooh. That's cool. That's cool. There's so much stuff hidden in all these right-click menus that it's gonna take me so long to figure all these things out, but there's so many cool things here. So, without phase lock, it kind of just looks as if there's almost already like unison and detune on this, because it's moving around, right? One thing I really wished we had in here was just a switch to remove the fundamental. That is a thing that I really hope Steve will add at some point. Just a switch somewhere that allows us to remove the fundamental from whatever oscillator we're using, whether it's a spectral, sample, granular, any of those. That would be really nice. We can still do that though, like if we go in the filter, we can just create a bit of a shape here, and it will remove the fundamental. But so that is a way. We can also, can we reset this? Or we can turn it off like that. Yeah, okay. Another thing that I'm gonna have to get used to is the fact that double clicking does not reset a parameter anymore. There's probably a key shortcut for it as well, but there's also a filter right here. This is a spectral filter, so that will also achieve a similar thing. And I believe that there's also extra options on that. Yeah. So smooth, if I'm correct, adds another additional filter on top of it, which for some reason then changes how it looks in here. Oh, it just makes that smoother. Okay. It's still quite pretty much removing it though, even though it shows up here, but that just adds another filter, which can be helpful if we have, like, I guess, warp stuff going on that really adds a lot of really high frequencies. So maybe like the mirror thing, where it basically starts mirroring the sound from the top, as you can see. I guess if we then have smooth turned on, we can get a pretty... Jesus Christ. Oh no, it's just... Oh wait, we have to, of course, do post-warp. Yeah. Oh, so it just makes that entire filter smoother. So, that's definitely interesting. But just spectral stuff in general is going to be so nice for making... Go back in here. So we can remove the fundamental with it. There we go. Oh, it's nice that that also shows up here. Not sure what that does, but not much in this moment. Strange. Probably has to do with the filter that we set up or something. This just reminds me of Spec Ops. A lot, actually. But having it inside of a synth is just really interesting, because then we can modulate everything, which is kind of a pain with something like Spec Ops or the other plugin, the really old one, the one I always keep forgetting the name of. What was it again? Oh yeah, Data Block Effects, that one. Kind of similar to this, but... You can just mess with that stuff for ages. Now I saw this also mask. So that should use another oscillator or something to mask the sound of this one. Let's see how that works. So if we... It gets really quiet. Trying to figure out what that is doing, but... interesting. So many weird things in here. The vocoder. Gonna be interesting to see what we can do with that. So should we just make a bit of a tune thing and see where we end up? Who needs a full-on drum roll sequencer inside of a synth? Well, actually, it's really nice to have. So let's just start making something and see where we end up. Let's add a bit of... Well, we can just start with this one because this is an empty preset anyway. Let's go. Let's open up the granular thing. Oh, we can zoom in as well. Nice. Oh, there's a dot. Ah, we can use that for the position. Nice. That's good. That's helpful. There was also something we couldn't we also... Ah, we can also map something to the y-axis. That's nice. So, let's say... What should we do? The density, maybe? So we could, for instance, say density to the y-axis. Ah, that's nice. That's a really simple, basic sound, but we have something in here with like more stuff in it, like a performance of something or something, then that would be really nice. I assume we can also modulate that. We can. Nice. Not sure if we're gonna need that here, but that's good. Let's just... Why is there almost no sound from that note? Oh, it's probably because the density is really fast or something. Let's add some chords. Should we just find some chords first? Probably better. I don't know why we're in C, but let's just do C minor. That's also really long. Yeah. Can we... This would be so nice if we can... We probably can't, but can we copy this MIDI and paste it into Serum? That would be sick. No. That would be too good to be true. We can import MIDI here, though. We can record new MIDI input. Oh, so if I do this, it actually records that MIDI. Nice. So we could just record it into here as well, if we want to save the preset. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's go into granular. Drag and drop MIDI is working? Nice. Ooh, that's nice. So, random offset, is that the random... Is that offset for the position? I assume. I'm looking at like these randoms, so we have random pitch, random direction, random length, random pan, and random level. So I assume offset is then random position, yeah. Yeah, it is. Let's throw a different sample in there. I'm gonna go with something of my own. Orchestral layers in C. Let's grab something. Grab some brass. When I have something with more stuff in it. Let's see. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so we can also make it more like that and get like a really sort of like how do we get out of here? Yo, how do we get out of here? Click here? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's one thing I'm kind of curious about. Can we... Ah, okay. Yeah, so if we set this to free, then the length is going to be independent from the density. So we can get really just little blips coming through. But if we set this to grains, then if we bring the density down, so we get less grains, then the length is sort of like connected to it, so it speeds it up. Whereas if we... it speeds it up when we change the length. Whereas if we have it set to, what was it again? Where, god damn it, to free, that doesn't happen. And I guess then BPM sync syncs this. Yeah, okay, cool. So we can do rhythmic stuff as well. We could... Is there a way to... Ah, that's a bit of a shame. Or is there... There are no dotted timings for that? Oh yeah, there is. Ah, nice. I was like, please let me tell me there is that as well. So you could have dotted timings, and if you have no offset, no randoms, then should just become rhythmic. Yeah, the clipboard is great for designing preset packs. Absolutely. Just being able to have some MIDI in here and use that for the preset preview, and then so that people can actually look into it when they open the preset is really good. It's just a very nice touch. Yeah, I've thought about going and making a skin, but I saw how many images there are in the new skins, and oh my god, it's gonna take ages to make a skin. Let me tell you. It's gonna take quite long to make a skin. There's like, I guess, twice as many images or something as with Serum 1, maybe even more. Anyway, let's turn this into a bit of a cool pad. So let's go and let's just go back in here. Let's up that a bit. And we wanna do, let's just do free. Okay, so for instance, I said earlier about this oscillator mapping thing. If we would like assume we would want to do this in one patch, let's say we want to have the low note be a Reese as well. We could go and turn oscillator B on. We can go into here and we can see where that is. And we can just bring oscillator B down. So now you can hear it's only playing the low note. And then we can go back in here. Let's bring it down a bit. And let's add some unison maybe. Now obviously because we have a release in this patch, it's gonna sound a bit weird. Could we... Oh, it would be sick if we could only make that low note legato, but no, I don't think we can. That would be sick if you could only make the low note legato. But like you could do that now, and then I guess you could route this into filter 2 and have another filter here. We'll probably do a separate one though. Let's because we have that release, so can we also click that? No, I guess not. Alright though. So let's test something out. Let's see if we can do something fun. If we... Right, so let's send... If we send this to bus 1, it's also still going to the filter, right? Yeah, okay. So if we now go into here... I'm thinking if we can... Would we be able to do that? Can we like break this up completely? With something in here, what would do that? 0 square? I mean, that kinda does. I'm trying to test something out real quick, see if... You know what would be really nice in here as well? A bit crusher. Like, this is downsampling, but like a bit crusher would be really nice. Because then we would get what I want. Oh. Yeah, that I was gonna see if we can use... Well, we can still try it out. Let's do this, and let's do that. Yeah, that's still gonna hear that. I would like something to be able to... I was gonna try to break something completely and then subtract it from the other signal and see if we could really make it sound really dirty. I guess we can do that, but... there's just so much that's gonna be possible. It's yeah, it's gonna take a bit of time to get used to now. Let's yeah, do that. Let's go into the effects real quick. So I guess we can, yeah, we can send this to a buzz as well. So we could do that. And then it's gonna double up the sound, of course, but then we can add our reverb here. So let's just do something long. Let's do it after. Okay, that still works the same. A. Why does A work? I guess because this is playing a D. That's why. Don't know what that would make the skill, but let's just keep this for now. So I want to see what happens now. I want to play around with this real quick. So we have that. What if we do this? Or let's do we use F? Yeah, we do. Okay, so let's set this to here then. So everything from F sharp 4 and up is gonna be for the ARP. Let's see if we can add an ARP pattern on top of this within the same patch. Should be really easy without having to use the MIDI clips in there. We can just take these notes. So let's just do that. Let's add. We just make a chord from this. And we should probably also take these and bring them down. Oh wait, this one and that one. So then oscillator 3, let's, now that should already play something. And then if we turn the ARP on, can we make that work only for that note? For that oscillator? I guess so. We should be able to. Let's make this one I'm not sure if it will work because we obviously already have the emp envelope with the slow attack, but let's see. Let's add this here, let's see what happens. Huh, for some reason it cuts off when it changes chords. Oh, that is because we don't have notes there. If we just extend that. We do get a weird thing happening at the start of the next note. You hear that? Interesting. Why is that? Interesting. Not sure why that is happening. Could be a bug. But like, yeah, there's a lot of interesting things now that would have never been possible otherwise. I want to see what we can do with some drums. Let's open up a new instance. Let's go synth, Serum. So we have the sampler, I guess. We can grab some kind of drums. Let's see. Does it also take Rex files? No, it doesn't. Okay. I do think it takes FLAC files as well, next to wave. But let's find a cool break. Sure. You can chuck that in here. And then, if I'm correct, we have a slice mode. So we can do that, and then we basically get slices for this. And I believe that this line that we see here is the threshold. Yeah, it is. So we can drag that up and down to get more or less slices. And then we basically just have that slice now, and we can add MIDI in here, or in here if we want. So C1 is the lowest one. I guess we can just go in here. I'm not sure why it always starts from sort of like halfway if we click play here. That's kind of odd. Not sure why that happens. See? Can we also duplicate in here? We can. Nice. So if we now convert this to Spectral, it works. Nice. That's gonna be so much fun to mess with. Do get some clicks though. Not sure why that doesn't do anything, but oh wait, we have this of course. Does like to click. Ooh, nice. That's gonna be weird to mess with. We don't have anything in B. But it still does something? Interesting. Weird percussion maker? Okay. What happens if we load... How do you load shapes in here? Ah, here. So we can just... I wish there was like an arrow button here so to flick through the presets. Just little note. It's cool for weird percussion, man. Now the only thing I wonder, why does it like to click the entire time? I'm still hearing clicks. I guess we can also go into manual slice mode, and then we can... then we can just move them. That would probably be smarter to do that in the sampler mode though, because then you can actually see them properly. Versus in the spectral mode, because there everything gets, you know, blurred with the spectral view, of course. But let's just stay on auto because it worked pretty well. Weird that this still does something here though. So if we copy this to oscillator B, and let's just set this one to a sampler and turn it down. So now that is masking oscillator B. Trying to hear what that is doing. Weird shit. Okay, cool. How does this work now? There. Okay. How do we make it? Ah, below. Ah, there we go. Can we still affect the... Oh, nice, we can. Okay. That's just a gain. Okay, so if you want to do the upwards compression, you have to bring this one up, I guess. I'm trying to see why I'm wondering why it clicks so much. That's the only thing I'm trying to figure out. Because that would be nice to know. Play slice to the end. Oh, that fixes it. There we go. So that's what we want to have turned on in this instance. That fixes the clicking. Nice. Yeah, you can resample in here, which is quite nice. We could even like, I believe if we have, for instance, I haven't tested it yet, but if you have a multi-sample, and let's just turn these two off for now. If you have a multi-sample, let's say, I don't know, A choir, and let's say we like that note, then I believe we can right-click somewhere here. Here? Switch to single sample, and now we have that sample inside of the sampler. Which is really nice. And then we could even, I guess, switch to wavetable from here. So we can turn that into a wavetable, or we can switch this to Spectral, and now that sample is in the Spectral oscillator. So it's like, what? That's really nice. The only thing that would be really cool now is to have it the opposite direction. To be able to multi-sample a patch, 2 audio samples into the multi-sampled oscillator. That would be fucking sick. But I guess we can't have everything. But I was amazed when I saw that. I was like, wait, what? You can do that as well? That's really nice. Like, don't want to get too sidetracked, but we can do some weird shit with drums in this as well now. Like, use this for like a weird drum processor, basically. Let's open up a wavetable or something. I don't know why it's only playing the last one now, if we do that. This is gonna be so much weird things coming out of Serum. I already can hear it. Almost sounds like a vocal. That little... The snare almost turns into a vocal now. So weird, there's like all kinds of hits in here now that sound like a vocal. Weird as fuck. Yeah, it's a free update, but I do definitely advise people, if they can, of course, to give a little donation to Steve. Like, this is amazing that he did it for free. Like, he really shouldn't have had to, honestly. I think even if it would have been like a paid update, a lot of people would have still paid for it. So it's crazy that he made it a free update. Okay, should we just make a bit of a tune? We've explored quite a bit in it already. So let's just make a tune, and while we do that, explore some more. Let's start with some kind of a... Let's use the sampler maybe. This is 8 bars. Okay, cool. Let's just do that. Oh, that's nice. Can we do fades in here? Like, I know that this, but... What is tilt? Can we, like, fade this out? That would be really nice. Just, like, add a fade out to this. Does anybody know if we can do that? I guess we can add an envelope to it, but it would be nice if we could just use a little fade thing here. You can. How? Well, there are fade in, fade out. Yeah, this thing. Or fade edges. That's... No, like just being able to add like a fade in or a fade out here. That would be really nice. I already skimmed through the manual, but didn't read everything yet. But I don't see something here at this moment. That's just the loop stuff. Not sure if that's possible at the moment. Like, we do have the fade edges thing, which would just fade the edges of the sample. We can even see it happening here in the sample. If we look at the start, like, we can see that it's fading it. But I would like to be able to do that independent from the start and the end. The icon left besides loop left. Right. This thing here. But that's like the crossfade for the loop. That's not like the fade for the sample itself. Like right now we're not using it in a looped setting. I would just like to do that. For now we can just do this. Kind of does the same thing as what I want to do, I guess. Oh, level is down. My bad. Yeah, that'll work. What are the playback options besides one shot? We got forward loop, reverse loop, so that's obviously forward loop, it's just going to loop regularly. Reverse loop, it's just going to loop backwards. Forward and reverse, that's going to be, of course, like a ping pong loop. I don't know what tilt is, honestly. I'm not sure what that is going to do. I don't see any loop regions appear when we are in tilt mode, so not sure what that is going to do. Would have to check the manual, figure that out. Relative loop, link, loop length. These are just, I guess, for the loop thing here. So if we have that, and then we can turn that on, I guess, it's going to do something. Like, again, there's so much stuff in here, so we would have to... oh, exit loop on release. That's kind of interesting. That would mean you can have, like, a sound where it loops at some point, and then as soon as you let go of the note, it also stops looping it, and it will just play the rest of the sample. That's actually really nice to have as an option. Maybe you can set the tilt time. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering what that would do. But I'll read the manual properly and figure that out. Let's turn this into a bit of an atmosphere kind of hit that we can use to start this off with. Let's use the convolution. And let's go massive. Now this thing does tend to get pretty loud, so I like to bring the input gain down. Okay, let's add... haven't really checked up regular reverb yet. Have they changed the sound of the reverb? Oh, they've added more modes. Nice. Or does it still sound metallic like it always did? Oh no, I think it definitely sounds better than what it was. Interesting. Because in Serum 1, the reverb always sounded really metallic, and I really didn't like what it sounded like. This sounds better, though. Better than what it was. So what are these other modes? Like plate, I know. That's the... I assume just similar to the Serum 1 plate. Vintage. What is this? Got 2 diffuse knobs, okay. Ah, we could use that as well as like a, almost like a granular delay. Almost like a grain delay. Cool. So what is that doing then? Because I don't hear much of a change. Now that is doing... Huh? Oh, at 50% it's doing diffusion? What is that doing? Interesting. Okay. And then we have nitrous. Ooh. This one is good for atmosphere. This one is really nice for making long drones, I guess. Whoa, what the hell? Did you hear that? I heard a thing going down. Dun 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 dun. I don't know why that was. Okay, interesting to mess with. And box, what does that do? Okay, I think what I heard just now was just because we had just switched the preset, and it was still doing something. Okay, and then we have this one. What is that? So what is the difference between that and, let's say, Hall or something? Can we also turn that off? No. So, okay, this one has spin, and this one has chorus. That's the, as far as what I can see, the difference. And okay, this one has more like a decay time, and the other one has a feedback control. Okay. Why is the whole sounding weird now? That's why the size can go up really long, I guess. Be it we just first get only the early reflections, and then afterwards the diffusing comes in. And link them. Another thing which would be nice in here, because I don't see that. I do see this thing. What is that? Minimal phase converts the impulse response to a minimum phase representation, keeping frequency respond. Okay. Interesting. What would be nice in here as well would be just a dial for the stereo width of the convolution. That would be nice. I guess that would be nice on the reverb itself as well, but especially on the convolution that would be nice, because you don't always want to have it wide, right? Like for instance, if I go to the hybrid reverb in Ableton, there's the control to change the width here, and you can even make your reverb completely mono, which, you know, most cases you probably don't want to do that. But let's say you're making a techno kick drum, you know, you might want to make the reverb completely mono. So just having a little dial in either both of them, or just a convolution that just says width, and just being able to bring that down, or even make it even wider if you want to. That would be really nice. Can you use the utility effects? I guess, maybe? Yeah, I guess you can. We could add a utility after the convolution, and then we can use the width here. I guess, yeah. But that does take up another effect, because how many effects can you add now? I believe it's something like 32 or something in like a chain. There is a limit, I know. So it would take like another effect, right? So if you but I guess we can. So that's good to know. No, I don't think it's unlimited. I think there is a limit. I think I saw somebody that actually hit the limit, but I don't know how many they use. I mean, we can try it out real quick. Is there a limit? Okay, maybe there isn't. Oh. I think we've hit a limit. It's not doing anything anymore. See? So how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? God damn it, that's gonna be impossible to count. Because if I scroll, I don't know which one is the one that I have already counted. Oh wait, we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's turn that on. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Yeah, 32 probably. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 32. So it's not unlimited, but I guess we have... I do wonder if... Like, I've removed them now, but if we can still add effects in here, if we... I mean... Fuck it. Let's try it again. I want to know. If we have 32 effects in here... There we are. Can we still add ones in here? We can. So... That is 32, 64... What would that be? So yes, my math is failing me right now. I can't be bothered. So 3 times 3 times 32. There we go. If you put in a split, could you do more? I assume not. I assume not, because the split also counts as a device in here. So I assume not. That would be odd if that would be possible. Can you have 32 splitters with... No, because it basically counts devices in here, so if we have a splitter, that just counts as another device, I think. Do we want to try it again? I mean, we're at it now, so... Okay, cool. Maximum number of effects reached, see? So no. Okay, I'm gonna go and find ourselves a bit of an impact. Oh wait, I might have some. Let's go in... Here, maybe? Sure, that'll do. we make some drums in Serum? Do a little test to see how Serum does with drums now. Guess we can do that. Why is... Oh wait, I'm in the wrong. Why is it clicking? Oh, it's looping, my bad. There we go. It still does that bipolar thing? Okay, cool. Okay. Interesting. And we now also have these, which are algorithmic noise, which is quite nice. We can have stereo noise. We don't necessarily need stereo samples anymore. We just can use the algorithmic noise and basically turn it stereo, which is, well, very nice to have. And this is now... yeah, just gonna act like a filter. I guess we can just use filter 1 and then send this one to main. Okay, so let's go and so if we throw, what do we have here? See if we can. Right, so can we use that to create weird resonances with? I guess we can. Let's also send that maybe to, yeah. And then we can use these weird filters here to create all kinds of weird open something here. Fancy making my own shape. Let's just open something. Right. That's gonna be nice for drums, because we can still send this to a buzz as well, or we can send this to a different filter. There's a lot of stuff we can do. Weird as fuck. Almost like a clap layer. There's no effects yet, so Okay. That's a filter on my cam. What? Been a while since I came across your stream. I see you upgraded your camera. No, it's still the same one. Still the same one, mate. I did not. I did not come from the past, and I'm suddenly not in black and white anymore. No, it was just a filter. Yeah. Let me grab a drink. That's actually really nice. We need another sound. Something lower. Do we have any here? do we have in here? Because these are quite interesting. Can we also... it would be nice if we could add our own folders in here instead of loading just a single impulse. It'd be nice if we could just put in like a bunch of folders. Let's rename a couple of these things real quick. Or just... What are these two? Are we gonna use these? No, we're not gonna use that. Let's get rid of that. What was this? Just the one we... Oh, that was the one with the break we were messing with. Okay, cool. Let's clean this up real quick. Yo, Zen World. I was trying to read the message, and in here it looked like I was like, evolution of sound. Who you're replying to? And then I saw Zen World. I was like, oh wait, it's you. Welcome, man. Like honestly, I'm just still getting wrapping my head around the new Serum as well, but it's definitely gonna be a really interesting synth to play with. So this is the sound that, yeah, okay. What if we do this and do that? Can we... I guess I'm using this here. I mean, we could do that in one patch, but I was like... How am I gonna do that? Let's see, we could take that, just leave it up. And let's assign something to here. Let's just decrease that a bit so that we just have like a regular emp envelope here. And then this is gonna control the level of this one. So bring the sustain down. So it's still doing what we had before. But then we can use another thing here. Something. Let's try maybe something granular. What do we have in here? Something like this could maybe be fun. Let's go to manual mode so that we have control over the position. And then let's use... we'll use an LFO for this, I guess. Let's do envelope mode. And how long is that? That is 8 bars probably. Yeah, that's 8 bars. So let's set this to 8 bars. Like so. Then we want to make a bit of a shape. Probably something like this. for now. And then put that on the level of this one for now. Why is that? Why is that making a lot of sound when I click on this? That's annoying. Okay, so now this should come up at the end here. Oh wait, we also have to do that one, of course. Chuck that on there, and then we're gonna go backwards. And let's just do that over the entire length. So why is it extending that long though? Why is it extending when it starts the new note? Let's send this to filter 2. I mean, I guess we can do filter 1 as well because we aren't even using a filter here, but let's just do filter 2. And let's just use that to high pass this layer a bit. I do want to have that last. Where is it? Here. I do want to have that. So instead of having this triggered, I'm just gonna go do free running. So it should just add that sort of like sweep at the end. Oh, I know why it's extending, because it's running through the reverb, that's why. I'm fucking stupid. We have a reverb, of course. I know what we can do. Let's go in here, and we're gonna send this to none. Let's do bus 1. Or I guess we can just do... yeah, bus 1. Bus 1. And then we want to move this convolver to bus 1. So that's now applied to this oscillator, and then this oscillator should not have that applied to it. Now, can we make this one a little louder? We can. Now, it would probably be good to process this one a bit. So let's go none and let's do bus 2. And then now that is coming in here, so we can use these effects to process that one as well. Let's see, let's just add a little bit of distortion just to beef it up a little. Make it just a little bit louder. Yeah, that's nice. So, can we... Ooh. Can we do that? Can we do reverb swells on sounds inside Serum now? Guess we should be able to. Let's see, let's think. So this sound. It's going into main 1. If we put this on a bus, and then send you to bus 1 and bus 2. Yeah. Then we now have that and a dry version coming in here. Yeah. Okay. Then we can add a utility and bring the level down so we don't hear it. Yeah. Why is this one this bus quieter than main 1? Is it because this is still... No. Interesting. Do you see that? I'm like looking at right here. This one is louder than this one. Why is that? Strange. But doesn't matter. We have a utility here, and then in front of the utility we can add a reverb. Something really long. Let's just mute that for now. Let's do... I guess we can use the regular reverb maybe for that. That might be better. Just a regular reverb, put it in front of the utility. And bring the size up a bit maybe. Let's go to Hall. Decay up. Mix all the way up. There we go, now we hear it. Let's do something like that, and let's add another convolution to make it even longer. I also wish we could easily solo one of these buses. That would be nice, just being able to just hear bus 2 at some point, or just bus 1. I haven't really figured out a quick and easy way to do that yet, but might be a way. Let's add another one of maybe these. We want to have this really long. And then I guess we want to compress it after that. Yeah, so we get something like this. And then I guess we can use the utility. See, we don't hear anything here. And then we can set, let's do 8 bars again. Let's just put that on here. And then we want to set that to 3. Okay, why it's not working now? Weird. I guess this would still be easier to just do externally with like a reverb and then, you know, do it that way. Yeah, Serum 2 does, I believe, sound slightly different from Serum 1. I do think there's been an update to the sound engine. There's also this thing here, Serum 1 compatibility mode, which I assume has something to do with that as well. But I don't know exactly if that's the case. But yeah, I assume this is still going to be easier with just an external reverb. Although you can get pretty creative with this, because you can add like your filter in here and have it modulate within the same patch. So there's quite a lot of stuff we could do with that. Also, I need to pee, so one moment. Cool, you'll just listen to this little loop for now. I'll be back in like a minute or two. One moment, I just need to go take a leak and grab some more drinks downstairs, because we still have half a bottle left, but let me grab something downstairs. I'll be back in a little bit. Okay, I'm back. The mid-side split features are awesome. Yeah, totally. The splits in general are absolutely nice to have in Serum, but mid-side is definitely nice. This was the one with the... Is it still in there? Okay, I removed it, I guess. Oh yeah, this was the one. Let's just get rid of these. And let's go and turn that down. Not sure why we went with C, but let's just go for it. Oh, we can also go negative? Oh, okay. Well, that's gonna take some getting used to, because I would always go into the tab for the width and just chuck it all the way down, but now you need to be a little careful. Okay, cool. Also, I keep clicking on this for some reason, if I want to add an effect, but we can just right-click here. Like that. Yeah, I said the same thing. He really didn't have to make it free. I would have gladly paid for an update. Like, I would have literally just chucked the money his way if it was a paid update, you know? And that has low end, of course. We can go in here. Also, wasn't there... Oh no, I think that was not in Serum. Serum didn't have 48 dB high pass and low pass, right? In Serum 1? I've like in current you've got like 48 dB as well. I don't think in Serum 1 you had that, but would be nice as an additional filter option. Not sure if a Reese is going to be the right sound here. Let's just leave the low end in this sound. Let's go and find some drums or something. Yeah, you need to go into the website and then you need to add Serum 2 to your cart. And if you're logged in with your account that you have registered Serum 1 with, then the price will be 0, basically. And you can, of course, send him a little tip, but that's how it works. And then you just add it to, you just check out like you would normally. You don't have to pay because you already have Serum 1 in your account, and then afterwards you can download it and install. Let's see, a good break to chop up. Let's try that one. Okay, let's make ourselves a little pattern. I think I want to have it there. Could be a fun pattern. I'm quickly gonna do this real quick. You know what I'm doing. We have to put these into their own little things so that we can process them together properly. Okay, hat. It's a ghost snare. There's not that many bits in this break, so we'll be done pretty quickly. That's another ghost snare. Here you got a kick. That's a loud snare. Some kind of hat. That's another ghost snare. I guess another ghost snare. Kick. I guess that's a ghost snare. And that as well. Another kick, and then we got just a couple left. That'll make it much easier to... is that a ghost snare or a main snare? It's a ghost snare, it's quieter. It'll just make it easier to process things later. Ghost snare. Let's do a kick. And that'll be a snare, a hat, and some kind of ghost snare at the end there. Okay, cool. Let's go and select the kicks. Let's group those. Let's do the same for the snares. Let's group those. Then we'll grab the hats real quick. Let's group them. And then all of these other ones are the ghost snares. That. Now, normally I would also, and I'm going to do that real quick, it's a little bit of extra work, but I like having that in the MIDI, so let's go to D1, D sharp 1, E1 here, and that will be F1. There we go. And then this is going to be F sharp, G, G sharp, and A. There we go. Okay, this is a little bit more. A sharp, B, C, C sharp, D, almost done. There we go. And then the hats. Which one was the last one? F sharp, okay. It's just gonna make things cleaner in the MIDI when we're working with the MIDI. There we go. So now everything should be nice in order here. Yeah, cool. Now obviously this pattern is gonna be messed up, but that's fine. We're just gonna go and mute everything, and we'll just bring them back. So the kick sound pretty similar, but like that one. Wait, let me do that. Let's just move them to the right place first. Snare can go. I need to just move these out of the way real quick. Let's put them all down here. There we go. Now we can grab the snare, put that somewhere. This is a hat, and that would be a hat as well. So we can just move those to the hats. Something like that. And then these are the ghost snares. And these little ones as well, but we'll figure those out. Just chuck that there. Let's turn them all back on. And ghost snares, we can chuck them here as well. Right, so now we can just to here. Hmm. let's remove this serum here. I'm just gonna grab a sample. Kicks. Let's see. Should have a bunch of good ones in here. Marked a couple. So. Oh wait. Yeah. And let's just sidechain this one to the other one. So. Just sidechain that to the kick track. I don't like the break though, but bear with me. I hate this drum. These drums. Fuck this break. This break sounds like absolute ass. That snare was ass as well, so let's get rid of that. No, this kick wasn't from Serum. This was just a sample. Do that. fuck, this one is weird. The pitch goes up after the transient. This is a weird kick. It's a bit, maybe a bit high. What if we... Actually, I kind of like it there. Let's just leave it there. Can use that. Okay, let's see. Can we do... What is the low one? This is the low one, right? Yeah. Okay, so... I guess we could maybe try that here already and see what happens. What if we just do this? It's gonna sound a bit empty here, but yeah, that could work. Let's see, what do we have in the multi-samples? Do we have some strings? We do, of course. Nice. Let's add some strings. Let's see. What would be nice? What would be nice? That first note is C, right? Yeah. Oh, it's G. Okay. Would make sense with. I know what we can do. That could be fun. So that is basically C. Wants to be faster though than what the thing here is, but we'll figure that out. G sharp, and then I forgot what the last one was. What did I play? Did I forget it now? God damn it. Was yeah, so that. So go there. There, I think it was. And then the high note was G. To there. And then we can just repeat that, I guess. Let's try that. That's actually really nice to have that in Serum. Oh, we can also do random phase on the... Oh, I guess then it doesn't necessarily start with the attack. Now, one thing I noticed is that we can... What I noticed when I first opened Serum, when I was using the multisamp, when I set this in the Discord as well, like, for some reason it doesn't seem to want to have a really long release time. But I figured out why that is, because it has its own envelope right here. And if you want to do that, then we could have a long release here, for instance. And then we can click override. And then here we basically have another release for the multi-sample. So I guess you could make long releases. It's just, you have to do that. But I don't really need that long of a release on this, to be honest. Yeah, I was gonna go there, actually. God damn it, I keep clicking here for some reason. I don't know why it is. Every time I click there. I can just right-click here, or do there. But why am I clicking here? It's one of those things that I'm gonna have to get used to. Convolution impulses tend to be pretty loud, but I've also had a couple of other ones where they were really quiet, so maybe a normalized button in here or something would be pretty good, maybe? For like, you know, that thing, but... we need something bigger. Massive. maybe not have that long of a decay. It's the big red button, lol. Which one? What are you talking about? It's the big red button? What the hell is he talking about? Guys, help me out. I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about, Ego. I'm sorry. I don't even see a big red button. I don't know, man. Oh, this thing. Yeah. It's just one of those things. It's gonna take a bit to get used to, and it'll sort itself out, you know. Now, I guess I want to have a little check, see if it works. This is the bypass, yeah. If we just add another convolve, and let's bypass the other reverb as well for now, so we can just hear this convolution one, so this second one. I should have a folder with impulses. Impulses. Long ambience, and these are on my Patreon, by the way, so if you want to grab these, then you can go to my Patreon. So like some Tokyo Rain. Let's turn it down because it might get loud. But these are also really long, so they will, we might want to turn that down a bit. Otherwise it's gonna be massive. Like that's normal when you do that, it has to recalculate the impulse. So that clicking is normal. That's basically always happens with convolution reverbs. Okay, if I now click to next, is it gonna go through the ones in my own folder or no? Oh yes! Oh nice! Oh my god, that's so good. So when you drag one into here from your own folder with impulses, you can use these arrows and it will just go through that folder. Oh my god. Steve, you're amazing. It's tiny things like that that make workflow so much better. Most synths, it would just, as soon as you do that, it would just jump to the first of the factory library. That tiny little detail is you know, it just small things like that why I love Extra Records or Steve Duda. He thinks about those things, you know. it was the case with Serum 1 as well. Like he had also those little things where he thought about, and that made me go like, yeah, why don't other synth developers do that? Like the phase lock thing that he had in Serum 1. I don't know, can we still do that in Serum 2? I assume we can. Now I need to know. Okay, tangent. Tangent. How has that changed? Or has it changed? 6, 5, cool. So if we do boom, 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 let's go. I don't see the memory mode here at this point, but I assume it's probably under a right click thing or something. Rap phase? Phase legato? What is that? Interesting. Oh yeah, we can do that. We have to be careful. It goes negative now. So it's different every time. Right, okay. If we do this, it gets that zappy sound. Yeah. So what if I want to lock the phases in a position? Can we still do that? Interesting. Fuck yes. We now have like the old school massive, but then for every voice. Yes. Thank you. Fucking Reese basses with more voices than you want and still having them continuous, or at least the same every time you press a note, but you can put them anywhere. Nice. Like right now it doesn't really do much of a difference, but when you have a really long chain with a ton of effects and like distortion and all kinds of other things, this is so good. Because is it locked by default now? And if you want it random, no, it's like you just change the mode here. So on all voices it's just gonna do, it's just random now. So we just now it's just random. Then on continuous you get that, and then the next note you play basically leaves off where it ended. So it won't restart every time, but it will just keep going from the place where the last note stopped. And then on per voice we get the editor where you can just set them anywhere. Which is really good for like finding places where sort of like the voices align in a way so that the first part of the sound is really powerful. Like that versus that. See, it has a different sound. There's more bass in. And like I said, right now it is not necessarily making much of a change. But like right there, for instance, see, the bass is stronger now because these voices are closer together and these are here. They will still drift apart, obviously. But that is really good for bass sound design. And it's one of those things that I wished other synths would do. Like that's one of the things that Current doesn't have, for instance. It's one of those things that I always wish it had. Because, like, if you want to use more voices for like a Reese or something, then this is really good. Because now it still starts from the same spot every time. See? And now if we start adding distortion, I really like this soft saturation mode. You start hearing how much of a difference it makes to be able to control those voices and where they start. See? You get so many different options, and it's so good for if you have a bass line that needs to be powerful at the moment it first hits. Plus, it's just good for consistency, because every time you hit a note, it's going to be the same. So it's nice that he updated it, and it's actually even more powerful now than it was before. So, we're absolutely blessed, boys. We're absolutely blessed. Yeah, I watched a small part of the Mr. Bill interview. I didn't watch the entire thing yet. I only watched a little bit, but then I had to, you know, go do other things. I'll probably watch the other part later, because yeah, it's definitely good to hear him speak about some of the things behind the development of it. Nice to know. But that's nice. That's really good to know that he added that, because that will make respaces so good to such a nice thing to play around with, especially, like I said, if you have a really long effects chain with, like, I don't know, multi-band splitting and different distortions in it and all kinds of other stuff, then messing with those voices will give you just a whole bunch of different variations of the sound you already have, because yeah, it's just the way those voices align with each other and how the phases align, and then how that feeds into the distortion really matters. So interesting. Okay, so let's just do that, see if that works. Oh yeah, I just wanted to check here if my own impulses worked in here, and they do. We got sidetracked. Let's go back to where we were. There we go. Why we want to have... I mean, it should be playing. Is this just a sound that sort of like goes down, or isn't that long of a note? Let's see. Yeah. See, now we get the full chords. We weren't getting the full chords with this sample, because it's probably a sample that decays pretty quickly. Yeah, see, it's decaying already here, and then here it only plays one note. So let's go see what else we have. Ooh. I mean, it's not supposed to be played this high, but it actually sounds cool. Yo, Quad Damage or Hedora, welcome. It actually sounds cool. There's a nice amount of dissonance. Yeah, and then one other thing I really think it definitely needs here is a different EQ. Like just one that is paramedic. That would be such a nice thing to have. I do like that he added the analyzer in here. Free. Mm. That's really low. So what else could we do there? Because it kind of changes already in right here. And kind of already changes to that. But And that kind of works. For some reason. Need to piss again. 1 moment, I'll be back in just a bit. Okay, we're back. I want to go make some other stuff. I guess we're in C though. should probably put it on that. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh yeah, we also got these new FM modes now, right? So what are those? Okay. There's a tiny change. Ooh, so we can do like actual like analog style FM. Oh, that's gonna allow for so many weird sounds. I can see the pitch is actually changing, but that can create really fun things. Not what we're going for here, but so on True Zero that doesn't happen as much though. So and then this is going to be our old school type of FM. Okay, and that one doesn't have any other modes. Yeah, that's going to be interesting to mess with. Let's go and do... Haven't really checked out the wavetables yet. Damn. We need distortion. Let's see, I do it again. God damn it. Now, is it me or does the tube distortion sound different in Serum 2 than in Serum 1? I'm not entirely sure if it does, but from my first couple plays with it, I think it does, but maybe it doesn't, but warmer a bit. Yeah, I don't know. I think it sounds slightly different now, but maybe it doesn't. Like I said, from these modes, I really like this soft saturation mode. That one definitely works well on a lot of things. Like even on this one. Add something else. Something... Spectral maybe? And let's see what happens if we start messing with this. I don't like that dirty sound. Can we make that better? We can. What's better here? Now it's not even doing anything, it seems. I mean, it is doing something, but... Let's just go to sample. Don't think it's doing much. Ah, there we go. But it all kind of sounds similar. That's why. Probably. Odd. Okay, let's just go back to here. You do? It definitely does something. This will also make things really loud, by the way. Like, it makes things really loud without adding too much distortion. Like, if you look at it, like, without this one, we just have a pluckier kind of amp envelope shape. But with this, even maxed out, it just becomes a sausage. But it doesn't become as distorted as it would normally with the tube, right? Like, that makes it into a sausage as well, but we get a lot more distortion. Whereas this just keeps it kind of clean. So some drums, but some good drums. No, we don't need a kick. We want to have something to use as a snare. Let's see. Try that. Okay, let's go. Don't think we. Oh, wait. Let's do notes. Let's grab that. Don't like this kick. Let's see if we can grab a different one. kind of a weird one, but... No, why do you sound so weird? Let's go. I guess we can just use this one for now. I'm not even gonna say anything. What could be cool? Convolution on the kick drum. So I guess we can split this up into a bus as well if we want to do something like that. Split that off into a bus, and then you get a lot of control over it. That's kind of nice. I'm not sure if the envelopes or the LFOs like this behave the exact same as in Serum 1. I'm kind of... at like really quick rates, I mean. I think it does, but... because that's something that I always loved from Serum, that gave you quite a lot of control. Really short kick, actually, now I look at it. Or at least the pitch envelope is really short, but kind of works. Drum sound design is always such a rabbit hole. You can get lost in it for so long. and then it doesn't even sound good. because you're tweaking it on its own. I know, the fucking deal. Do we have something to get us started a bit quicker with drums today? Let's see. Do I have a cool break in here, maybe? It's 2 a.m. It's 1 a.m. for me, actually. I completely have lost track of time as well, to be quite honest. I don't like. works like that though. Oh, that's the one with the... Let me grab a different one. Should pop up at the top right here. Yeah. I think it's the same one, but without swing. Yeah. And then we can just do beats, 16s, one shot. Okay, this sounds shit, so let's go with something else. Let's grab a clap. Is that a clap? Bit loud. Weird clap, but also white clap from the sound of it. Yeah, it's a good update, that's for sure. I'm just gonna, yeah, it's gonna take some time to get used to all the new stuff and mess with it, but I think it's a good synth. For what I've seen so far, plenty to have fun with, at least. Okay. Do we want to have a D as a snare? Cool. Let's do that. There we go. Granular to granular FM doesn't seem to work. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. I've had a couple of things where I also was like, is this even working now? Is this even doing something? Like, I believe when I was using like a sample to FM an oscillator that was FMing something else, I was like, I'm not sure if I actually hear a difference though. Like, I was hearing a difference when I would bring the FM amount up, but changing the sample itself would not really do any change whatsoever. So I was like, is the sample even really influencing this now, or is it just like it is doing something, but the sample doesn't really make much of a change to that? It was kind of odd, but yeah, I'm gonna have to read the manual as well, like the entire manual, and just check what everything is. I already definitely have seen like a couple of cool things that are really interesting, but yeah, I've only gotten to like page 60 or something from the how many. The manual is so freaking long. Oh, that's cool. There we have that. That's interesting, because that means we can... Could we... use that? I'm wondering if we can use these clicks to modulate something else with. Let me check real quick. So we have that. Then here we got some clicks. Can we... I know we can do this. I mean, I am hearing. Okay. So we can also do a lot of things with this. I haven't really messed with that at all, to be quite honest, but you can basically drag anything to, well, modulate anything, basically. So if we have a saw wave here for now, do that. Like if we have, let's say, a sine wave here, and we don't really hear that, but let's say we have a filter on the saw wave, we can use this one to modulate, for instance, the cutoff. At an audio rate. Which is really cool. And you can do that with basically any parameter that is modulatable. So kind of more as to what you could do in faceblend, for instance. It's just done in a completely different way, but I saw that was possible, and I was like, wait, what? Really? So you could, I don't know, have a warp mode here with... we do have something weird. Odd even. Oh, cool. Let's just do... let's grab something else, something more... I don't know. Yeah, cool. So we can, like, use this to modulate, I don't know. Okay, so that also makes change. Interesting. So there's a lot of cool things we can do with that, though. Yeah, I know, it definitely is a bit weird and sounds a bit odd sometimes, but... definitely nice, though, to have. Anyways, we are getting sidetracked because I was gonna go and do... It's gonna take me a while. Also hear that one of them is not set to envelope mode. This one. Yeah, of course. weird break layer. Vocoder and Ableton is such a powerful thing. You can do so many weird things with that. It's 1:30 a.m. Damn. Time went by really quickly today, guys. For some reason. I think the new Serum is yeah, it's gonna probably push some boundaries for sure. But it's also just really cool to see how like I see everybody suddenly coming out again. Like people that haven't made videos in like ages suddenly are making videos again. It's so cool to see. It's like everybody just suddenly got woken up by it or something. I think the Spectral oscillator, yeah, I do think it's cool. It's just a bit. It sounds a bit. I think the reason why what you're talking about is probably because they want to keep the latency low. So like with Spectral stuff, most of the time the cleaner you want everything to be, the higher your latency is going to be, right? So I don't know what things are looking like under the hood regarding the whole Spectral thing, but that's the one issue with most Spectral plugins, that they just increase the latency by a lot. So using them in a more playable fashion or like live fashion is usually a little bit more annoying, unless like your DAW really compensates for it properly. But Ableton still has issues with that, so I do think it's going to be interesting to see what the other sort of like plugin companies are going to do. The ones that make similar synths, you know? That's definitely for sure. I'm curious to see how they are gonna react to this. Like I don't think like Faceplant or any of the other ones are gonna be obsolete at all. But it's gonna be interesting to see what they are gonna come up with next to kind of overpower this, or try to at least, you know. I mean, Faceplant will always probably be the one of the more powerful synths, because there's just so much that's possible within it. But it also has its own downsides, you know, in terms of like workflow and stuff like that. It isn't the quickest thing to use, right? Which also, you know, depends on the person using it, I guess, because you can save yourself so many different presets for the individual devices and stuff, and speed your workflow up that way. So I guess if you use it a lot, then your workflow will probably also be a lot quicker, because you have a lot of things pre-saved. But still, you get what I mean. But the advantage of it is that you can do basically almost anything. So there's pros and cons for everything. But I am definitely enjoying Serum 2. It's gonna take me a bit to get used to everything and all the new things, for sure. I'm gonna have to dive into the manual a bit more and read up on everything, basically. Also, I'm probably still gonna find so many different little things in like these right-click menus everywhere, because there's so many different hidden things in like all kinds of places here. So yeah, like I'm just trying to click on everything and seeing what is there. But Like there's all kinds of stuff anywhere. So there's also something with the pitch tracking. I believe you can, yeah, enable pitch tracking, and then oh yeah, we got this as well. Like so more like tuning by ratio or harmonics, which is kind of nice. I also believe you can also do something, disable the pitch bend tracking with things. I'm not entirely sure how you have to do that, but I think you can do that as well, so that when you pitch bend, that one oscillator, for instance, doesn't follow along with that pitch bend. Don't know why you would do that, but I think you can do it. You know, so yeah, there's too much to get into in one stream, but we'll have a lot of fun going forward with this. I think. Anyways, I do think I'm gonna call it quits for tonight. It's almost 2 a.m. and we'll have to do a couple of more streams with this for sure. Thanks for being here, though. I'll be back soon. Maybe if I feel like it, I will stream again this weekend, but we'll check. I'll let you know on Discord as usual. Link to Discord, by the way, is in the chat, and link to the Patreon as well. Check out the Patreon if you want to support me. I will be dropping a wavetable pack soon. I have already started working on them. I just need to make a bunch more, and then I will drop that on Patreon, which is, you know, gonna be useful in the new Serum as well, plus in all the other wavetable synths, of course. And that will be on Patreon as soon as it's done. So check that out. Will be another update to the wavetable pack. If you don't want to wait though, there's already a wavetable pack on Patreon right now. So if you want to get access to the wavetables that I often use that are in here, then all of these, then go to my Patreon. Those are right there. But there will be a new one coming up, so that will just include a whole bunch more new ones. It will still include those old ones as well, but I will add a whole bunch of new ones. Anyways, thanks for being here. I will see y'all next week. If I'm not gonna stream another time this weekend, I will be back on Friday around 8:30 p.m. MSM time. If I do stream this weekend one more time, then yeah, I will let you know on Discord. So I'll see y'all in the next one. Thanks for being here, and have a good night. Peace.